Hey, can you guys hear me? There we go. My audio is messed up, but we fixed it. Hi, Norin. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That's okay. Thank you for stopping in. We're about to get set up, but if you've got to run, I'm just going to show you what we're working on before you run out. How are you? So here's our plans. This is what we're doing. We're working on this piece, and that piece looks like this. This is the right side of the plane where I'm gonna sit, so I'll be like right here somewhere. But welcome, welcome, welcome. I appreciate you dropping in. But yeah, that's what we're working on right now. We did initial assembly before the doggy's gonna be barking, cause you know that's what she does. And yeah, this is our first stream back in the garage since the end of the year, so I'm really excited to be building again, and hopefully I remember what the heck I'm doing, cause I think I remember, but do I remember? I don't know. You know, we're just building an airplane. Like, did I forget to drill a hole there? Okay, hold on, hold on. That has 4 and is it 4 and 3? Yeah, it is 3. Okay. Yeah, okay, okay. No, we're good. It's 4 and 3. It's 4 and 3. We did that right. We did that right. Okay. Okay. Oh, I know. I remember your name, Norin. Is Norin okay? Is that the right one? Is that what you like to be called, or should I be doing KP? What do you prefer? Yeah, we love Draw Curiosity here. She's amazing. TMK, if you're not following, or DK, if you're not following, you should definitely follow Draw Curiosity. She is amazing. Oh my God. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I totally like ADHD and broke that up the way that it was not. Orin makes so much more sense. That makes so much more sense. Chat, feel free to correct me if I'm butchering your names, please. I don't want to get them wrong. I'm just terrible. I've got my phone out because we got to take pictures for the FAA of all these steps that we do. Well, hopefully I don't mess it up anymore, but if I do, feel free to give me a fine talking to. So yeah, we've got a lot of drilling today. I'm going to go through the plans one more time, double check, make sure I did not forget anything with this building before I get to drilling, because, you know, assemble once, check twice, drill once. But I think we got everything before we left the last time. So we have this piece up here, the front edge, the bottom piece, that piece with this extra bracket, and the sub bracket assembly, the gusset, gusset. These 2 vertical bars are there. That gusset is there. The big gusset is there. The little one, the smaller one. We've got our holes drilled there, and our holes drilled here and here. Yep, all those are drilled. Okay, that all looks good. We've got this bracket here, a gusset and a gusset, and the one thing I don't like, we have a hole here that I might shift a little bit. This section D right here, I am not 100% happy with that. Where the hole is drilled on the supporting gusset here, it's kind of close to the edge. So I might shift that over a little bit just to make enough space, so because I want to have some edge clearance, because it's basically a sandwich of 2 pieces. There's this piece on front and then a piece behind it that we can't see. So if I show you here on the part, this is what I'm talking about. Underneath this piece, there is a piece that comes to about here, right? And so if I put this piece here, that's where that comes to. Oh, it actually might not be as bad as I think it is. Hold on. We're gonna double check this. That goes to about there. And we're gonna check a 5/8 drill bit, because that's what we have to drill that with. to see how much clearance we have. Thank you. It's a wireless HyperX Cloud Flight. It works really well. Wait, is it 5/16 or 5/8? Hold on. 5/16. Oh, 5/16 is actually not as bad as I thought. But here's our drill bit, and I can give you guys a closer view. But that's gonna sit right. You know what? I think we're okay. That was an optical illusion that looked closer, but looking at it here, we have plenty of gaps, so that's actually gonna work out. We don't have to think about that one, because I know I was worried about that the last time I was here. Yeah, this is a here, I'll show you the headset. It's got nice little mute buttons. It's completely wireless. It charges fairly quickly. I really like it. The sound quality is really good. If you guys don't like the music, I can turn off the music too, so just let me know. But yeah, this thing's been great to me. It's got volume control on the side of it too. I have a Stream Deck for all that, but it's nice to have options. That being said, now that we've checked this, I feel a lot better about that because I had questions about that. Let's just go through the build order and make sure we've got everything. Lower longeron is a bar on the bottom. That's this guy right here. That bar is there. Attach the skin. We did that. Upper longeron is attached. That came machined. The forward angle assembly is a front strip. That's installed. The rudder pedal angle we put in. Wing attach 1 and 2, I believe, are these guys, which we put in. Those nice thick vertical bars. Gear attach angle. That's this guy right here. Right, I'm pretty sure this is right here. That's this guy right here. Let's see. Where's the arrow? Gear attach angle. Yep, that's in, so we're good there. The seatbelt attach angle is this guy right here. We put that guy in. The upper motor mount is installed. That's that guy. The lower motor mount is in. The 5 gussets are in. We counted them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The pedal mount assembly, which is this guy right here, we put that guy in. The lower gear gusset, which is this guy right here. Sorry, this guy right here is the lower gear gusset. That guy's in. The seatbelt attach angle is there. The angle clip is there. Alright, now we have to drill everything up to their final size. Okay, perfect. So we've got a lot of drilling to do. Oh no, I have what I use for flying. I have Bose. I have an A20 and an A30. I also have a David and Clark from when I first started, like the very basic green headsets you see in all the movies. They work decently well, but the noise cancellation with the Boses is really amazing for flying. So I use a Bose headset for flying. I bought an A20 for me. Gotcha. I bought an A20 for me, and then I bought an A30 for my passengers because it's got slightly less clamping force, and I feel like that's more comfortable for clamping. At some point when this plane is built, the long-term plan for this is to put a Starlink Mini on it and live stream flights and hopefully not get reported by the FAA or to the FAA. You know, I'm just a basic nobody pilot. I'm not a CFI or anything else, and hopefully I don't make any mistakes. But if we make mistakes, there'll be learning experiences. But that's the long-term plan. The long-term plan is I want to set up cameras in this plane, set up a Starlink Mini, and Chat gets to pick the airport we go to the week before. We'll do some flight planning. We'll check the weather. If the weather is good, we'll take the flight. And then we'll live stream the flight. I'll record some B-roll while I spend a weekend in that town. Fly back. And then when we fly back, we'll live stream the flight back. Oh. I like how you say that, Oren. I like how you say that. We hear nothing. We saw nothing. See no evil, hear no evil. Speak no evil. But no, you know, and I think it'll be an interesting way to put something on the platform that no one has seen, kind of like building an airplane, right? Building an airplane is something that nobody's ever seen, right? And which is why I wanted to live stream the building of an airplane. I do a bunch of other content, but This has been the main reason why I got on Twitch was this. So what is interesting is I don't know how I'm gonna drill out this box here later, because that's a pretty tight angle. We'll probably use a 90-degree drill or something there. That's probably what we'll end up doing, but that's gonna be a tight angle. But yeah, that's a long-term plan. Let me just make sure my... Yeah, it's working. Let's go. Let's go. I'm slowly working on revamping the stream setup, all the alerts and everything else. So you'll see some changes over time. We're revamping that. I'm doing some custom alerts for follows and subs with Chloe, who's... Oh, Oren, you've never met Chloe. Chloe, come here. Come here, baby. Come on, up, up, up. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Whoop. This is Chloe. She's our stream mascot. She's the one you hear barking all the time. She's also, I'm gonna go to my VR back screen. She's also the cute little pup right there in my logo. So, I don't give her treats when we're in the workshop, but when we're in the regular stream, if she's awake and I get a sub, she gets a treat. Virtual treats for follows. She gets real treats for subs and gifted subs. So, with some limitations, because you know we gotta keep her fit. She has been with me since I moved to San Diego, like 3 months or 4 months after moving to San Diego, and I've had her since she was old, and I rescued her mother, and she's 13 now, and I'm not ready, but thanks, DK. I really appreciate that. All right, we gotta get to doing a bunch of drilling, so. Not everything is going to get riveted. So we're going to kind of follow the plans front to back and kind of do everything we need to do. And that's also going to include not only the rivets, but we also need to drill out the holes for bolts. Because a lot of these parts have bolts. This part has bolts, that part in the top has bolts, the rudder attach area has bolts. There's 2 bolts here on that clip that holds the seatbelt attach angle. So we've got a bunch of different drilling to do. So we're gonna kind of go around and do our thing. Yeah, kind of work our way, probably front to back on this part, I think is how we're gonna do it. So what we're gonna start with first is pretty much all of our rivets here are 1/8. I'm gonna actually go and mark red things that we're not supposed to drill. There's a few things we're not supposed to. All of these crossed items we don't drill. Those get 3/32 pilot holes. They don't get anything bigger than that. All these gusset plates and stuff. These lower holes we are going to put rivets on. So we just got to be careful that we actually rivet what we need to rivet. And I think we're going to start in assembly order. And section A, which is this part right here, this front row right here, that's going to get drilled for CCP 44 stainless steel rivets. So that's going to be our number, that's going to be our number, I know this, number 30 drill. That's going to be our number 30. We're not going to have to do much beyond that. I will say, Oren, the one bad thing about building, have a great day. Use air tools so they make some noise, but thank you for stopping in. Thank you for the follows. I really appreciate it. And say hi to me when you see me in the doctor's stream. Raw Curiosity. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Have a wonderful day. Okay. I also speak Spanish for the Europeans, DK. I unfortunately don't speak German. All I remember is Sprechen die Deutsch, which is probably a horrible mispronunciation. So all my pre-op work went good. The operation's actually in April, so I was visiting the doctors for all like the pre-appointments, the blood work, a bunch of other things, and for surgery planning. So they did some scanning that they needed to do. So everything went well. All the results came back good for that. So we should be good. We should be good for the operation at the end of April. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Okay. So, okay. The whole top row is not getting anything. Oh, that's interesting. There is one hole there that does not get rivets. Okay, I want to mark everything that should not be drilled out here. I need to get my red Sharpie. Alright. Everything this front half gets drilled out. The first 4 holes drilled. Nothing else gets drilled. From there all the way to the gusset plate. You know what? We should just work our way through this a lot easier. Let's start with A. A is, if we look at these plans, A is the front attach angle. Okay. Which is this guy right here. And we're going to drill all of those guys. Those are going to go up to this size drill bit, 1/8. I'm going to get some wood blocks to put underneath so we don't drill over the top. And we know we're going to drill drill that row right there. That's A. That front row right there is what we're gonna drill. I want to set up a mobile camera to give you guys a better idea of where I'm drilling, so we're gonna do that right now. And hopefully this camera works because we have not tested it yet. I mean, we know how to fix it if it doesn't, but definitely want to make sure it's working before we commit to it. So we're just gonna do just gonna lay this down over here, and then we're gonna do a little test. Let's test this. Okay, perfect, it's working. Alright, cool. Alright, so like I said, we're gonna do that row there. The first 3 at the top we're not doing, and the last 2 at the bottom. Okay. Cool. That works. Let's actually, I'm gonna try and do this a different way. I don't like the way that's showing up, so we're gonna do this way. Hopefully that doesn't get in the way. See how that looks. Let's see if that looks any better. Yeah, it looks a little bit better. Okay, cool. Okay, so first three, we're not doing. And then the bottom two. Just double check that. So these two are not drilling. And then down here, we're not drilling these last two right here. So everything from here to here is game. Okay. And I'm gonna actually start with those two so we can mark our delimiters of drilling. Okay? So we're gonna say we said these two are not, this one's game right here. Okay? And we said these two are not, and this one's game right here. Okay, cool. Alright, let's throw these guys out. Yay! Is my audio cutting in and out? Is it still being weird? Okay, we got our FAA pictures and now we can drill away. Okay. Ah, okay. Also, if the audio levels are off, please let me know. Like I said, I was traveling, so we had to like reset up the setup. So things may be a little bit off. So by all means, feel free to tell me if you need me to adjust anything, if anything seems off. So hopefully the mic is louder than the music. Okay. That's our delimiter for this guy. Oh, I wonder if my mic... No, my mic shouldn't have changed. Some of the assigned audio items may have changed, so if my sound does sound like it's cutting off when I go to a certain camera view, please let me know, because it could just be that particular camera view that has broken audio. Because my default audio settings had changed too, which shouldn't have happened. Alright. Doggo doing doggo things. Ah, okay. Maybe it could have moved. That's a possibility. It might have moved. Just as I was adjusting the part or something. But yeah, I'm glad to be back in building. We didn't build last week because last week I had someone in town and we had a 24-hour race that I committed to. We started 13th. We ended up 4th. We were in 3rd place for a long time, but we got sniped at the very end. So Not the finish we wanted, but still, for starting 13th and ending up 4th, I'll be happy with that. It's like my, unfortunately, it's like my 3rd or 4th place in the last 5 years of doing the 24-hour race, which is a little tragic. It's like, I just want to get like, can I get on the podium? Just the podium? We had a team of 5, so. No, that makes sense. Yeah, we had a team of 5, so it wasn't terrible, but you know, it just sucks because, like I said, we were sitting in 3rd place for a probably 12 of the 24 hours. But now we're back to our regularly scheduled building. Okay. Alright. What I do want to do is I want to do this. We'll leave the center double open. Okay. I think that'll work. Okay. Alright, so that A section is done. Yep. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Arc Raiders since the break. I've really been enjoying it. It's basically, I like it because it reminds me a lot of Tarkov without being so brutally punishing. And the community is a little less toxic, so it's a lot more fun. Alright, so we did A. Is there a B? There's a D. I don't see a B. Oh, here's B. So B is down here on how we set that guy up. That's done. We're not worried about that. So here's what I do want to do is I want to do the upper mount and prep the upper mount for the bolt. So that's going to be section E. And I think if we move this out of the way, section E is this guy right up here. Right? It's got 3 pilot holes in the vertical, but nothing's going to be drilled on that. And we've got our 3 pilot holes, so we're good there. Okay, but the horizontals we definitely do need to drill. And the horizontals match these guys. We already up drilled these guys, so we're good there. Now we need to drill this for an AN5 bolt. AN5 is 5/16. So that's actually the same size as what we need to drill. Yep. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I won't disagree with that. But honestly, the community, like, so basically the way that community works is if you queue into solos in general, most people are nice. If you queue into duos or trios, people are aggressive. And then on top of that, they added an aggression-based matchmaker. So they match you based on whether you're solos, duos, or trios, and then now they've added an aggression component to that. So they match you based on aggression too. And there was some talks that they were going to start doing matchmaking. There was some talk that they were going to start doing matchmaking with gear taken into account. Okay. So these all have to go into a tight fit hole. So we're going to drill them exactly to 5/16. And we're gonna do one drill through and call it a day when we do that. Let's get that hardware because we do need that hardware. We're not gonna permanently assemble the top 4. We're gonna leave those on kind of just loosely, but because we have to do until we've installed the windshield, so that'll happen later. But yeah, because they do the matchmaker that way, it's kind of like, it's nice because you kind of get matched with people that play with your playstyle, I guess. So if you're friendly, you tend to get a lot more friendly people. You sometimes still get non-friendly people, but in general, the people tend to be friendly. Okay. So what we need is AN 525 10Rs. I'm gonna take a picture of that real quick. Because you know FAA. We're looking for AN 5 and 525. Wait. And 525 10R11. There's none of these. It's none of these. And 525 10R11. Oh, you know what I should do? And 525 10R11. Okay. There's our, so here's our 6. And then we need 960-10 washers. Yep. And 1032 bolts. Or sorry, nuts. All right. Aw, that sucks. Yeah, that's true. Yep. The voice changer is kind of interesting, but that being said, okay, we've got our 6 nuts, 6 bolts, 6 washers. That's what it asked for. 6, 6, and 6. And we're not gonna assemble the top 4 until we're done. So we're gonna loosely assemble those. But we are going to assemble the rest of them. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we're gonna up drill this. We're gonna stuff this up little by little. So what I want to do is I want to remove this guy right here. Okay. Oh, she's barking up a storm. Yeah, I feel like honestly, I'm surprised at how many big time streamers have been on it, but I think the game's just really enjoyable. which is why I think so many FPS streamers are on it. One second, I gotta check on the pup. Chloe! Chloe, come on. Oh, the neighbor's dog's just going for a walk. That's why she's going crazy. Chloe! Come here! Sorry, I'm gonna mute chat real quick. Give me 1 second. Oh yeah, I definitely think so. It's a lot. It has times where you can chat. It's got a good PvE environment. It's got a lot of interesting things where like there's pauses in the game break, right? Which I think that's one of the reasons why Tarkov was so popular. Not only, I mean, it's very difficult, which in of itself brings a certain air of popularity because people like seeing things that are difficult, right? But I think one of the reasons Tarkov was popular is because it's like moments of excitement interspaced with like, you know, times of like inaction that gives streamers time to interact, right? You watch a CSGO pro, right? Or a Valorant pro, right? And one, you're never going to see them run their tournament strats because it's their tournament strats, right? And then the other side of that is that you also, because it's so competitive and it's so fast-paced, when the round starts, the only times of inaction you have are between rounds, and between rounds there's planning and other things, right? So I feel like a game with a good skill gap, because Arc Raiders has a good skill gap, right? But that is not like purely competition focused like CSGO or Valorant. Lends itself very well to streaming. Yeah, absolutely. And the game itself is fun, right? So people enjoy playing it, but because there's a skill gap, and because there's like loot things to learn and map knowledge and a bunch of things, you know, there is an incentive to learn those things. Okay, we're gonna go. We're gonna get more Clicos now. We're gonna get one bigger drill bit. Oh, how big do we need to drill these? I forgot. Five sixteenths, right? Yeah, I definitely. You know, a game that I really enjoyed playing with my chat back when I was doing a lot of survival games was well, I mean, Draw Curiosity just started playing it, which is why I'm bringing it up, was Subnautica, because Subnautica was really enjoyable to watch. It was a really pretty game. There was a lot of like jump scare moments that, you know. Yeah, 5:30 seconds. And this is 5/16, I think. Oh, 3/16. Okay. Okay, so this is going up to 3/16. Yeah, so we gotta do 2 steps on this. That's fine. For a tight fit hole, it's gonna be a 3/16, so. Sorry, chat. Okay. Where did I put my other drill bit? Oh, marbles on stream is a lot of fun too. Yeah, so if you like those kind of mini games, Draw Curiosity, she's a science streamer, but she plays a lot of like random other games. She's very entertaining, very fun. I definitely suggest you check her out. I'll give her a shout out. She's the one who Oren came from. Let me drop a shout out. Exclamation point. She does science streams. She does gaming. She does a whole host of things. And she has a couple custom. She has a custom. Oh, she read some of my poetry yesterday, but she read a ton of poetry yesterday. But she does a bunch of she has this whole mini game environment she built around like her studies. So it's all related to insects. And like they're all interactive mini games that she's kind of custom built to learn Python. So she has, you know, they're kind of like marbles, not too crazy, pretty straightforward, but they're it's kind of cool that she built her own mini games. So and Doggo doing doggo things and getting herself wrapped around my air tools again. Ah. I will say the stuff that's going on right now in Minnesota is, I don't want to get into it into too much detail right now, but it's really crazy and scary for me. But yeah, so fun fact is I used to write a lot of poetry and I got back into writing poetry recently, and I'm kind of working on putting together an anthology, a collection of poems that I want to publish as a book. So she was doing a poetry reading with like people's favorite poems, and I gave her 2 of my own, which people really enjoyed reading. So it's kind of nice to get positive feedback on some of the stuff I've been working on. Okay, let's see if this fits. Perfect, it does, and it is a tight fitting hole, which is what we want. I mean, it's not deburred yet, so when we deburr it, it should get a little easier to put this in or take this out. You don't want to overwork it too much, so what we're going to do is we're going to get a pair of needle nose pliers to get that out. And we'll just do this here. Because there are burrs, the burrs probably contribute to this not wanting to go in, but I do have a 3/16 reamer that we can use for that too. Just give it a quick little touch, but let's finish drilling these out. Okay. Yep. Okay. So yeah, you got some Joe lore today, or some Lakes lore. That's really what I should be calling it. Okay, so now that those are drilled, we can I'm gonna take a picture of a drill bit there real quick, just to have it. Okay, we got our FAA picture. We've got our Clecos. I honestly want to Cleco this way. That's a little bit better for me. Okay. We'll put these screws all together here because we're going to use these. Going to use these eventually. So we're going to gather all our screws together here and kind of just set them aside so we don't lose them, but I'm gonna see if I have a 3/16. I think I have a 3/16 reamer. Very oh, and I might just ream out those holes. They are supposed to be tight fit though, so, but. Tight fit is not impossible fit, and we just lost a nut. So we gotta go hunting for a nut. Ah, where did I lose you? I didn't kick you underneath, did I? Oh, no, no. Oh. Not down there. I heard it, but I don't see it. Ugh. It had to have gone somewhere. And I don't see it. Oh, that's the worst. I hate it when I lose pieces like that. Okay, well, we lost it. We'll grab another one for now. It'll hopefully appear. If not, we're gonna have to order some more. Let me check on a reamer, because I may have a reamer. Oh, I do, but it's chewed up. I gotta order a new one of those. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna live with it as is. I feel like when we deburr it a little bit, it'll go in a little bit smoother, and they are supposed to be tight fit holes, so it's okay. Those guys are done. Let's go back to our plans. And it says don't complete the final upper row until the windshield skirt is installed, so we're not going to do that yet. We can install the lower four when it's time to install, or the lower two when it's time to install, though. Okay. That being said, alright, what's next? The upper ones are 3/32, so we don't have to worry about those. Okay, let's look at these plants. What do we got here? I don't know. There's not a lot of spares. There's a handful of spares, but it'll like it's here. I'll probably see it when I clean up today. It went somewhere, or it's under the table. It's not a. I mean, worst case scenario, I can always order more, right? They're just machine screws. They're plated anti-corrosion machine screws, nothing aviation machine screws, and bolts. So. Right, as long as they don't end up in any moving part, or they don't end up, somewhere where they can break something, I think it's fine. So, alright, this is our 6 upper, which are these guys. We're not going to mount these just yet because we have to deburr and do that whole part, but... Okay, so those are the first 6. I'm going to put these up here because these belong with that upper panel. Okay. These have already built to 3/32 because that's the smaller pilot hole. Same thing with the gusset. Okay, what about this guy up here? I think we're gonna start with let's start with G. So we've got 5 and 2 and 2. Five and 2, those are going to go to CCP-44. CCP-44s are our middle drill bit, so that's fine. And then we have, all right, we need 2 more bolts, so we're going to look for our I'm gonna look for 2 more of these because we need 2 more for this upper part right there. Then we're gonna take care of this whole row right here. We're not gonna take care of the lower plate, but we're gonna take care of that whole row. So, what are we looking for? 2 more bolts. And these are gonna be AN 525 10R11. Take 2 of those. We're gonna need the washers, the AN 960 10s. Okay, so AN 525 10R11, AN 960 10s, and the 1032 nuts. So same thing as the other screws. So we don't have to think about this too much, which is kind of nice. We can just put these with the rest of the screws. And that just goes with that upper set. Nothing crazy to think about there. Oh. There we go. Okay. So we should have 8 now, and let's take care of drilling this guy. So we're gonna drill, we're not gonna drill the gusset part, we're gonna drill 5 and 2. Let's go ahead and place our part back here. Okay, and that's going to be right over here, which you can't see, so we're going to go to that, but I don't like that camera view, so I'll be right back in a second. I readjust this camera. See how that looks for you guys? Okay, that's better. Okay. So we got to do these 5, right? Okay, cool. These 5. Oh, hold on. FAA picture. Because, you know. Oh, that was fast. I think that's just a, honestly, it's just a, oh, because it's only a small clip. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, wow, that was way too easy. Because of how thin that is, I'm going to do this way. I just feel way more comfortable doing it this way. Okay. There's our 5 there. Okay. Now we got our 2 bigger holes that are below this one. So what we don't want to touch now is the first 4 and the bottom 3. So the first 4, these 4, let me red Sharpie this. Okay, that's red Sharpied. We're not going to touch those. So it's these 2, all of these except the bottom 3. All right, let me just double check that. 1 and then 2 really close to each other. Okay. Yep, so this is our delimiter 1 and these 2 right here. So we're not going to touch these 2 because those are all part of the lower bracket. So we're going to start with this guy right here. Start with that guy right there, and we're going to start with this guy right here. Okay. All right. Measure twice, drill once. And now we have our limiting markers for this, so we know where we start. I've got to go unwrap the dog again. We'll be right back. Chloe, what are you doing, girly? I love you, but you really gotta stop making knots with your leash. Like literally, she wrapped herself around this air hose. Up 9, 10, 11, 12 times. 12 times. That seems crazy to me. That seems just a hair excessive. Alright, go. Go with your freedom, girl. Go with your freedom. Okay. And hopefully we didn't screw this up. Okay. And the ones that we have to drill up for those same bolts are these two. Think about this, it's these two, right? 5 below, yeah, it's these two. Also, we are making a... Right now, we are working on a tomato basil sourdough loaf that is bulk fermenting. So at 9:30, chat, like at 9 actually, chat, remind me to go take care of the dough. If you guys are around. That's Pacific time. At 9 Pacific time, remind me to go take care of Alice. We've never made a tomato basil sourdough loaf. So this is our first attempt at it. We've done a bunch of other sourdough and a bunch of other inclusions, but this is our first attempt at a tomato basil. So that's what we're currently working on. And then we grab one of our trusty bolts that we have somewhere. We're -7 GMT, so whatever that works out to. Okay. Does that need to be tight fit? No, these don't need to be tight fit. The engine mounts need to be tight fit, but these upper ones don't need to be tight fit. So these we can actually make a little looser. So we're gonna go ahead and do that now. Close. Yep, perfect. That's what we want. We want that guy to go in fairly easily. And we need the same thing for the other side, but because these aren't tight fit, we can be a little bit more liberal with how we drill these guys. Perfect. Okay. Alright. Nice. Those guys are done. I'm happy with the way those two ended up. Once we deburr it, these will slide right in. I used to, but I think I disabled it. Try exclamation point live. But it's currently 4:33 Pacific. at 9 Pacific, so basically 5 hours from now, 4.5 to 5 hours from now is when I need to go check on the dough. I'm hoping to have made a lot more progress on this by then. But okay, these guys are done, so that section is done. Okay. I do have a total live time, but it's off to the side, so. Okay. So these guys are done now. This guy is done. Let's look back at the plans. So we've done this whole row. We didn't drill these guys because we're told not to drill this guy. We gotta deal with the bottom at some point. The problem is I don't have enough Clicos to deal with the bottom. I need more of those glow Clicos because these are tight fit too, so at some point I'm gonna have to deal with it. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with it. You know, we should just take care of it now. What we'll do is we'll take some Clicos off the other stuff. These guys are fine. We're not worried about that. I think we can take the Clico off of this guy. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take the Clico off of this guy up here because this guy is really attached with that bracket up there. So I think we have enough attachment where I'm not too worried about it. It's not ideal, but I can actually probably put the bolt holes in now, actually, just as a temporary holder. Yeah, we'll put those in as a temporary holder just to be in there to line things up. Since we've already checked that they're fairly loose. They're not gonna be final assembly, just an initial. Just to keep things from completely falling apart. So that we can get that Clico, because we need that Clico. One Clico isn't going to be enough, but it'll be enough to do some of it. And I think up here, I think we might be able to steal one more from here. Because the top half is kind of already held in place. Okay, I think that'll work, and that'll give us 2 Clicos, and 2 Clicos should be enough to work with the bottom half. Okay. Well, technically, the gas will start here and come up here, because there's a glare shield over the landing gear, so the gas tank will kind of will have like a step here. It'll have a step here, and kind of the gas tank kind of half fills that. So. Hey, thank you. That's to remind me to hydrate, because otherwise I won't hydrate because ADHD. But yeah, the gas is in a like a rotary molded like Kevlar plastic type tank that basically sits up here, and so the rudder pedals are in here, and your feet are kind of down here underneath the gas tank. And basically, this whole part here, you kind of sit on this angled backwards. The seat kind of gets assembled over this part, and you kind of sit on that. Huh, that's funny. Okay. Now, these guys are done. These guys are all drilled. I think we're gonna... I don't have enough Clecos to deal with the bottom, but we're gonna do it anyways. Because I think we can do the front section, then do that section, and then do that section, then just put basically one Cleco here and here. Because we don't really need any in the bottom, but I really need another one for this part back here too, though, is the problem. This is section D. Okay, the nice thing about section D is once I drill them out, I can put the screws in to kind of keep things in place. So I will need at least one Cleco for that, but I think we can deal with that. Okay. So we're going to deal with this lower part now, and we need 8 bolts. But these are going to be tight fitting holes, so we're not going to ream these guys out, but we need 8 of the same AN 525 10R11. Four and 4, okay? And then we need 960-10 washers. And our nuts. Okay. One. Two. Count. I can't make it to 10. Count. I can't make it to 10. I'm kidding, but we're gonna hold this last bolt just to test fit things. So I was gonna stay off to the side a little bit, and we'll put these. Seven there. Okay, we gotta deal with these guys now. So we're gonna take care of those guys now. That's the lower 4 and 4. Two, 2, and 4. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I think it's because a lot of streamers are probably neurodivergent. I don't know how true that is, but I think neurodivergent people are kind of driven to creative outlets. And one of the things with ADHD in particular is out of sight, out of mind. There's a term for that. It's what's it called? It's like not spatial awareness. There is a spatial awareness component to ADHD folks too, but no, that's not what I'm thinking about. It's object permanence. There we go. I remembered. Object permanence, right? And so like that becomes kind of a thing for neurospicy people with object permanence. So, and because I think people that are neurospicy are more open to creative pursuits. And if we check that with that one bolt that we saved. Welcome back. You missed a conversation about neurospicy folks and object permanence. Related to your water comment. Okay, that definitely is tight fit. Yep. Okay. Cool, that works. I'm gonna order more 3/16 Clecos because I really want more of those. If I ever build another airplane or anything, it'll be useful to have more of those. Okay. Test fit again. Yep. That is definitely going to be tight fit, which is what we want. Okay. These bolts can go away. We finished with that bottom section, right? We've got 4 and 4. And what I do want to do is bottom half is kind of attached there. But actually, honestly, that center section is probably fine. Honestly, that's probably fine the way it is. So So we'll leave that like that for now. Okay, let's go back to the plans. It's all aluminum, so even if it rusts, and it's 6061, so it's not Alcad. It's 6061, so even if it rusts, the rust actually ends up building a protective barrier around it. So, okay. So now, this guy is done. This guy is done. We did our corner strip and our front vertical. We need to do the lower portion here. This has 3/16 pilot holes up here in 6 places. Yeah, so the gussets we're not up drilling those, but these guys here, even these guys we are going to up drill to 1/8 even if we're not putting the rivets in just yet. Oh, spider. I don't do well with spiders. Oh. I don't need to paint it, but I'm probably... Right, I don't need to paint it or do any kind of like anti-corrosion coating. What I'm probably going to do is... Once the pieces are fully assembled and we're ready to go to the airport, I've pre-done the wiring, done all of that. Like basically built the whole fuselage. While I'm waiting on avionics, I'm probably going to send it out to get painted. So we'll probably paint it, but we'll paint it in sections. So I think that's what we'll do. So it shouldn't be too bad. I wasn't gonna originally paint it to save weight, but they increased the max takeoff weight of the plane with some latest changes, with the Mosaic changes to the FAA certification rules. So I'm less concerned about weight now. So I'm probably gonna paint it. Okay. See, this says to drill for cherry rivets. This does not say to install the rivets though. So the upper ones, that's going to keep all its pilot holes until we get here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah. So we're going to skip those two. I don't know why we're skipping those two, but we are going to skip those two. Okay, we gotta mark, I want to mark the ones here that we're not drilling. The third from there. And this guy, okay. All right, let's red Sharpie some of these because some of these we're not gonna, so on the top row, we're not going to draw any of these for now. Right? Okay. We're not going to draw around the gussets, and the gussets are 3 and 3. So 3 down from the vertical are the gussets. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So we're not going to drill these guys. Okay. None of these got drilled over here. None of these got drilled up here. And then over here, these two are going to get drilled. This one. This one right here is not going to get drilled. And then this one right here is not going to get drilled. Okay, that's the top row. Okay. So that's fine. And then the bottom row. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay, yeah, so between the gussets, we're going to draw all those out for CCP 44s. Yep, 30. This guy gets a different set. That's why I'm worried about this guy. So let's talk about this front. We do want to drill these guys out, but we're not going to rivet any of these guys. This guy right here is going to be all 1/8" rivets. This guy right here is all 1/8". So we're going to drill all of these guys out. We're going to drill this whole section out. Up to here. Up to here. We're going to drill this whole section. None of these gets drilled. We're going to drill down that row. We're going to take care of that, and then we'll look at the back half of that. So yeah, I think that's the next. That we're going to take care of that next. So let's go ahead and take care of that now. What part? I don't, but I want to paint it once I just have to put the pieces together. Because it'll be easier for a paint shop to work with it in pieces. So what I'll probably do is I'm going to keep the wings off of the plane. I may give them the whole fuselage. I may separate the back tail from the front fuselage. I don't know yet. We'll see. But are you talking about this hole right here? Or this hole right here? This big hole right here is where the spars of the wings come through. This hole right here is like an axis panel for the wings for some of the control items. And we're gonna pass our electrical wires and a few things through there. And then back over here is where the seatbelt goes. So, okay. Let me get back to this part here that we talked about. So we can basically 1/8 this whole section from that gusset down. The top half we're not drilling. That keeps life very simple and easy to do. So let's go ahead and fold this guy back down. And the nice part is that we kind of marked ourselves what we weren't going to drill, right? We said we're going to do these 4. So from here that way, and from here down, we're going to drill it all out, including the bracket, because the bracket we said we were going to drill out. So that makes life easy because we are drilling out the bracket. Because there's basically a bracket here in this corner, so we are going to drill that bracket out. So that's perfect. So yeah, we're going from here that way. And what I want to do for that is I actually want to, we're going to do this. We're gonna start right there. And then I want to start here. I want to drill out the limits of where I'm going, right? So we'll put that there. And the one thing, I am going to move this guy here for now, just to solidify that guy a little bit. And let's draw our limits. So we're going to start here. And we're going to take our FAA picture first. Ah! Oh, I have a message. What's my message? One of my girlfriends was inviting me over for food, but we're building plane. And I'm baking bread, so. Okay, beautiful. And now that we've set these 3 corners, no, it's only 5. I'm not going to be done by 9, I don't think, with this part, so we'll see. Okay. Okay, we've got our 4 corners. And the one place I got to be careful with is this bracket here, because this bracket is 7, so it's, I think it's, I want to say it's 4. 3 vertical and 4 underneath. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is the corner of the bracket, and that's the 3rd bracket right there, so that's okay. Oh, actually no, that's fine. Yeah, that's the edge of the corner, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yep, okay, we're good there. Alright, now we drill away. Oh, huh. Let's get rid of this guy right here too. You check my Instagram, I was dog sitting for my friend, and so they're trying to feed me because they know how much I love food, which I really appreciate, just not on airplane build day. They do know the keys to my heart though, which is my stomach.
Yeah. See the potential, instant, influential, controversial, maybe in another life it's mental. Maybe in this one, sentimental, no, not accidental. Whoa, but you come back like dripping in gold beam, dripping in gold beam, dripping in gold beam, dripping in gold beam, dripping in gold beam. Gold bar standards, hold your standards, that's the best thing.
Key to a woman's heart, her stomach usually. That and making her laugh. Those are the 2 big things that you know really are key is. Food and joy. Dude, this playlist is like fire. This is a new playlist, but it is, I'm liking this. Ah, yeah. I will drink hopefully in a moment.
See the potential, instant, influential, maybe controversial, maybe in another life it's mental, or maybe in this one sentimental, no, not accidental, or she come back tenfold, go.
I don't have TTS on with the bot, so I can see the bot's chat, but I don't have TTS on. I don't have it muted. I view global chat as a whole, so I know. I'm also going to start doing a giveaway once a month of a probably like a $20 like Steam gift card or something, or maybe a small item off my merch shop once per month. I've got to set it up again, but I want to start doing that again. So I don't think I'm currently getting enough viewership to do it based on like partnership and other things. I originally was doing it based on follower goals when I was growing a little bit quicker, but I've been so inconsistent with the medical stuff that, and I'm gonna have another big break coming up, that I don't want to do it goal based like that right now. I want to do it like once a month for subs and stuff, so that people have an opportunity to like get back from the community. And I want to rebuild the community, right? Because I have a lot of my like core followers, my core European followers. They're like life happened. A few of them had kids. A few of them have like post-COVID, like their availability has been different with the work, with the jobs they've gotten. So like, and then I stopped streaming for almost a year with all the medical stuff. So what I like to do is I like to give the people who are here regularly, you know, and who subscribe, because I have a core group of people that subscribe to me regularly. I want to give them an opportunity to get stuff back, whether that is a gift card to iRacing, a gift card to Steam, something off my merch shop, whatever, you know, whatever, right? But I want to give them an opportunity to get back, basically. Honestly, my core group, my core followers were mostly Europeans originally. Primarily because I used to stream really late on the East Coast, so I kind of got like that early afternoon in Europe, basically, when I was streaming at like 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 a.m. in the US. I was getting like a lot of Europeans. When I moved to the West Coast, you know, they've tried to watch, but the schedule just hasn't been as good. And then during COVID, they all came back because COVID. And then kind of, you know, I talked to them on Discord here and there, and I've got personal messages with a bunch of them, so I do talk to them. You know, before I started building Airplane, the original intent of the stream when I started streaming again was just to build a fun core group of people who like to game together and enjoyed a positive atmosphere. Now let me think about this bracket here real quick. It's 4 and 3, so it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this isn't part of the bracket. So that's what we're gonna do. Let's get this. I want to get this bracket. So what I like to do is I like to move this guy to here. This guy to here, and then we'll take this guy out, move these guys over. That's the end of the bracket. There we go. Okay, that's the bracket. And what we'll do is we'll come here, and we'll move this guy over here. That'll take care of that. Okay. And then now we just need to spot check. What do we have left? We didn't drill here. We got to drill all these guys. These guys are all drilled up. We need to drill that guy, and I think everyone else is done. So just 2 more. Unfortunately, now that I'm on the West Coast, you know, and honestly, like, my job used to be a lot less demanding when I was streaming before. So I had more flexibility in my hours and stuff on when I could stream. But now it's gotten so demanding that I honestly, like my regular day job, it really, I don't have the flexibility that I used to have to really cater to that core audience that I used to have, which really sucks. So, you know, it's kind of been a combination of the loss of consistency due to medical things for like a year, right? And then work kind of getting in the way of my ability to tailor to that audience. Oh yeah, I had like some Scots, a couple of people from Spain, 1 or 2 French women, and yeah. COVID, right, and that's why I'm saying, like, I had a core group when I was streaming, like, gaming a little bit before they kind of followed me over when I started my own channel, when I was gaming professionally. That core small group, when I was on the East Coast, I catered my schedule to them, and I grew the channel up a little bit to around, like, 400 or 500 like 300 to 400 followers when I started. Then I got up to, like, 550, almost 600 before the medical stuff got in the way. Pre-COVID, and then COVID helped bring some of that audience back. So I was consistently in like the you know, the low teens of viewers, right? It's not huge, but it's not small either, right? I was starting to ride that wave, but then I had the medical stuff and COVID kind of died out. So they still come in. They watched a little bit of. I was doing survival gaming at the time too, which is another part of it too. You know, is a lot of that core group watched a lot of survival gaming, Subnautica, The Forest, that kind of thing. And I haven't been doing a lot of that lately, so that's another reason why that audience kind of fell away a little bit. But they occasionally pop in. I see them from time to time. It really just fluctuates. But the goal is to definitely I once I have this last big surgery, assuming nothing bad happens, which I don't think anything will, but assuming nothing bad happens, I want to refocus on the channel and really like make a push to grow it, and who knows, you know, I don't know if partner will ever be in the cards. It would be amazing to have it, but it's currently not, you know. There's so much more I have to do before partner even becomes an option, so. But if I started to get close to partner, I would consider potentially streaming full time. That being said, I need to finish building this airplane to really start making that push, because there's a lot of stuff I do ancillary for this plane that you don't see on stream. And a lot of like back-end research and ordering parts and, you know, planning out certain things. So that being said, we're done with this section. We got to do this back half. I want to do this. I want to check what we have to do in this top half. So I think we got to drill these guys out, and then I want to do this and then up to here. So I want to do this top corner, and then we're going to concentrate on that bottom half. But let's look at this top half and see what we have to drill there. So this front half is all drilled to 1/8. That's fine. We're not going to drill those gussets. We're not going to drill those gussets, and we're not drilling this upper row here. And we're not going to drill those, which we didn't, right? We didn't drill those, I don't think. The top row? No, we didn't. Okay, good. So none of those get drilled. So from here back is where we're going to drill. These are CCP 44s. 17 places, so... Yep, okay, perfect. So we'll do it with this bottom half once we're done with this upper corner. We're not going to drill those two because those have cross strikes through them. I assume there's going to be some bracket for like the windscreen or something. It depends how you push to partner. Because if you make it a core focus of your stream on pushing to partner, there's a lot of people who go to channels just to help them get over that hump to get partner. And that's one of the reasons why Twitch doesn't necessarily give partner to people meeting the bare minimum for partnership. They want you to have about like 20 to 50% over the bare minimum for partnership before they'll give you partner typically, unless you've like consistently had that viewership for an extended period of time. Because if you're just doing a partnership, when you drop, you won't be making those minimum numbers anymore, right? It's one of the reasons Twitch does that approval, which I can't fault them for it, right? It makes sense. We already marked those as do not drill. We're not drilling any of the top row. We marked those as do not drill. Right, 1, 2, 3 from the vertical, 1, 2, 3, and then we can drill the rest except for these two, and then we're gonna drill the lower half up to the clip, and the clip is on the row here. So, yep, okay. All right, we know where we're drilling. So our delimiter for the clip is that guy right there. So we'll move that guy right there because we want to drill that guy. And then what we want to do here is We actually want to alternate around these holes that we're not drilling. That one there is fine. Oh no, wait. Alright, the holes that we're not drilling, we actually want to keep a thing in. So, I think that's fine there. Okay. I think that actually works. Okay. We'll do this way, because we want to drill that one. Okay. Alright, I think we're ready to drill there. Let me take a bigger level picture. Then let's... Actually, I want to start over here. So... She barking up a storm, chat. She's barking up a storm. Yeah, whenever the neighbor's dog is outside or on the balcony, and I have her out here, she goes nuts. Okay. I think we're good now. I think we're good now. Now we need to talk about this bottom panel. Okay. Back to the plants. Okay. So, we did this section. We didn't drill out that guy. We did these guys. We didn't drill out those two. We drilled this guy. Now we got to drill out these sections. The nice thing is we can drill out all of the plates. We do have section D to deal with, which has the 2 bolt holes for that guy, for that bracket. And we are going to need some gold clecos for that. And I think that's the last thing. This piece right here is gonna that piece is gonna be the last one we drill. Because we'll take the gold clecos off the front and then drill that section out. I think is what we'll do. Let me just double check. CCP 44s. CCP 44s. CCP 44s. We drilled out the bottom ones, but we're not clecoing them, but we did drill them out, which is what we were asked to do. Yep. Okay. We do have to drill that hole to 5/16, so I think we're going to start with that. We know we can drill all of these out now, right? And what we need to, and we know there's brackets in these corners. Okay. All right. I want to deal with the brackets first to set our corners. I want to set our corners for the brackets. The bottom bracket comes up 4 and 4 diagonal. So this is the corner of our bracket right there. Right? Yep. Okay, so let's deal with that. That's the corner of our bracket right there, and then this guy right here is the corner of our bracket on the other side. So I want to set the brackets. Okay. I'm gonna set the corner of this bracket right here. Okay. Okay, that's the corner of that bracket, right? Okay. Let's set the other corners of our other brackets. 4 and 3. These are our corners. This is our corner right here, right? So That's the corner of that bracket. And then we need the corner of this bracket, that's fine. Okay, gotta take care of that guy. And then we gotta talk about this bracket up here. Five and 5 down, 4 over. Okay. That's our corner right there. That guy right there. This guy right here. Okay, let's set that bracket. Okay. Okay. Bracket, bracket, bracket. And then I think we have brackets over here. We do. 7 and 4. 4 and 3. 7 and 4, 4 and 3. This guy right here. 7. Seven and 4. This guy and this guy. 3 and 4. 3 horizontal, 4 down. Yep. Okay, perfect. Yep. Okay, let's drill that out. Okay. Okay. Those brackets are set. We're going to keep these here just as reminders. Okay, I think we are ready to go now. All of our brackets are taken care of now. We're ready to draw out that whole bottom. That whole bottom gets drilled out, right? We're just gonna, one more time, double check. That whole bottom gets drilled out. Yes, it does. There's nothing there that doesn't get drilled out, so it all gets drilled out and it's all for CCP44s. Yep. That all looks good. Okay. And then what I do want to do is I want to do some markings here. Three. Okay, that goes there. And then the other ones can only go in. The other ones can only go where they go, so I'm not worried about the other ones. The other ones can only go where they go and how they go, so I'm not worried about the other ones. So what we did is we did some markings here just to line the gussets back up. Okay, we are ready to drill, baby, drill. Okay. Let's go. Let's freaking go, chat. Let's freaking go. Alright, no more silvers. Okay, I think we are done drilling holes, chat. We have the 2 big ones to deal with still, but other than that, I think we're done. Oh, we have one more actually. Sorry, false alarm. False alarm. We've got this guy right here. For that one guy in the corner. And then we've got to deal with these 2 here. Which are for that bracket, yep. I got to deal with these 2 here, so. Okay. Let's take off. I think it's this guy. And we'll spot check him real quick. Yep, that's the bottom half. Actually, I think I'm gonna put a clamp on that guy to drill him out. I think I'm gonna try and put a clamp on that guy to drill him out because I think it just makes sense to put a clamp on that. Oh, I don't think I can reach with a clamp actually. Maybe. I might just be able to reach with the clamp. Let's find out here. Can we? Oh yeah, we can. I think we can. Yep, I think we just... Oh, can we? I don't know if we can actually. Can't reach to that way. It's not quite long enough. Nope, okay. So here's how we're gonna do this guy. It's these two, I think. Yeah, it's these two right here, right? Okay, how big do we gotta get that guy? That guy takes 52510 R11. So the same setup. And 52510 R11. I don't think these have to be tight fit though. No, those don't have to be tight fit, so. Okay, that works. Much better. Okay. So here's the good news. Everyone has now been drilled. Okay, everyone's now drilled, I think. Let's take our final FAA picture here, and then now we take it all apart and we deburr. Okay, so let's just move this guy out real quick here and just double check some stuff. Back row not drilled, bottom row all drilled, clip drilled. Oh, we need to drill that hole still. We still have one more hole to drill, so that's got to go up to 5/16. And that one, we have to drill this way. This still freaks me out, chat. I mean, allegedly there's spacing there, but I don't know, chat. Like, it just seems like there's no spacing there. Like, there's spacing, but we're gonna send it. We're gonna send it. We don't have a choice here, but actually, before we do that, I want to put a wood block under that. What did I do with my phone, chat? I don't see my phone. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah. Right. That's going all the way up to 5/16. That's what it says. So we're gonna go all the way up to 5/16. So we are up to a 1/4 inch right now. And last but not least, 5/16. Ah, it doesn't fit in this drill. That's funny. I'll have to get a different drill. Grab one of our batteries. Oh yeah! Yeah, man, yeah! Okay, chat. Okay, we got our 5/16 hole, so. Alright, chat. Okay. Now that everything's done, we gotta disassemble it all, deburr it, and then put it together. So now we disassemble, chat. Now we disassemble. Dale para allá. Hey. Go. Go. Dale para allá. Dale. Okay. Now we got the joys of disassembly. So we've completed the assembly, and now we disassemble, and then we clean everything up, we deburr, and then we get ready for yeah. Okay. So let's take our panel apart. One last view. Gloria! Sorry, chat. The puppers is puppering. Okay. So now we have a lot of parts here. This guy, gusset, these two guys, the gusset for this guy, right? Gusset here, this clip here. Gusset. Gusset. Motor mount. Motor mount. Motor mount. Okay, that guy goes like that. That guy goes like that. That guy's there. We need to take off some screws here, so. Okay. We're gonna go to the workshop cam now. There we go, that makes more sense there. Can you still hear me okay? Okay, that part goes there. Okay. So now we've got that part. Now we just need the front gusset, right? This one's interesting because this one, to remove this one, we kind of want to remove it, but not remove it, if that makes sense. So what we're going to do is we're going to take off like the first 4. And then, after we remove the first 4, we're going to separate the skin enough to put one back in here and put one back in at the... Actually, no, that is the start. Okay, cool. And then on the bottom half, we're going to do the same thing. Take off the bottom 4. And then what we want to do is, here's what we want to do. We want to do that, because if we do that, then we can do this. Okay.
Yeah. See the potential, instant, influential, maybe controversial, maybe in another life it's mental, maybe in this one sentimental, no.
Okay, now we have the full layout. And we have our skin. So, alright. We've completely disassembled. We have our layout, we have our skin. Now we get to do the not so fun part of deburring, but it must be done. It's currently 6 p.m. so I think we'll get it done today. I'm going to deburr the skin first. So we're going to deburr the skin first. We need some deburring tools for that. We're only going to deburr the bigger holes. Actually, we're probably gonna deburr all the ones that we drilled. The ones we didn't drill, we're not gonna deburr because it doesn't make sense. But everything we drilled, we're gonna deburr. Which is most of the panel except the upper half. Except for the big ones on the other half. The reason we're not gonna deburr those is because we're gonna have to drill those, up drill those anyways. So we're gonna have to deburr them again when we up drill them. Although we may or may not have access to the skin, so we'll check them. This back panel doesn't matter, so let's start here.
See the potential, instant, influential.
Let's move this over this way a little bit more so you guys can see a little bit better what we're doing. So we're deburring this row right here. Let's take a picture of the deburring. This dog is going to drive me crazy. Those all feel good. Let's keep going. Okay. Oh yeah. Sorry, chat. This dog is gonna be the death of me. I love her though. I'm gonna miss her barking when it's not around. That's just a fact of life, is like, you know, we outlive pets. Which is probably a good thing. In the case of cats. Because cats will not wait to eat you. Dogs will. So, if you're a cat person, just if you become a crazy cat lady, you're gonna get eaten alive by your, well, technically not eaten alive by your cats if you pass away. So, whereas a dog will has to be starving for it to like for it to consume its owner. It's one of those random science facts that disturbs me that I know it, but I do know it, so now that I know it, there's not much I can do about knowing it. Okay. We're gonna go across, then diagonal down. Sorry, chat. This is the space out portion. I jokingly say that, but it kind of is. It's kind of the portion where I kind of zone out a little bit and just kind of go into a flow state and just grind through everything we need to do. Okay, that all feels good. We'll do that row over. Let's switch cameras here. Not quite yet, but yeah. We'll switch over around the halfway point, but okay. That whole bottom section is done. We feel good there. I think we're gonna go. We're gonna go up these sections here. So we're gonna go back to this plan view. We're gonna go up this section here now. Same thing here. So we're just going to start right here. Okay, that whole thing feels good. Do the second half of this part here now. Okay, those all feel good. Okay. Alright. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to turn this panel around to do the upper half of this. So we've got to do this upper part here. We'll do this up. We'll start here. We're going to start with this upper part. These we didn't drill, so they're fine. These are all done. These are all done. So we have these first two. You skip one. Okay. Oh, we deburred one that we skipped, but that's fine. Not a big deal. Because we're going to draw that out anyway, so it's fine. And we're going to draw that out on the other side anyways. I think. Yeah, the other side is the outside, because the other side is the side that we painted. Okay. We probably should have... We probably did this backwards for what the outside should be, but that's fine. Not worried about it. These are all fine because we didn't draw any of these. And up here... Up here we got to do all of these up here, so we're gonna work our way across the top here. We didn't drill any of these guys here, but we did these big four ones up here, so gonna deburr these four up here. Okay, those are good now. Do the two big ones too while we're here, because Okay, those two are good. Alright, now here, we didn't do these 4, but we did do these 7. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. We're not gonna talk about how badly that hurt, because that fell on my foot, and I am not wearing any shoes. I am wearing sandals. Don't ever work in your workshop in sandals. It's not a good idea. Okay. And that all feels good. All feels good. I'll do these big ones down here. Okay. All right. Last row in the front, and then we've got to do the back side, but. I think we're going to do this on the other side. I think it'll just be easier. Yeah, this is definitely easier because we can just walk down. Okay. Alright, we've got one whole side of the skin done. That all feels good. Nothing's catching. Okay. That all feels good. So now, everything we did, we got to do again on the other side. Because now I got to do everything again, but on the other side, chat. Alright, we're gonna go down this row here and this row here. And then we're gonna rotate it and probably do the other side, but okay, that all feels good. Let's do the next one. Okay. Alright, we're gonna move back. We're gonna continue down to the front now. And we're gonna work this area now here. We're gonna start from the large ones. Okay, all of those feel good. Okay. Alright, now we flip this bad boy over and we work the other side. I think we're going to start up here and work our way down, and then here and down. So. Yep, those all feel good. Okay. Alright, let's work our way down from here. Okay, that's all done. That feels good. Alright, time to come across here. Okay, that's done. Okay. Okay. Alright, that whole section is done. The upper section is done. Gotta work on this lower section. We went down to here. I want to go across and then back down. That all feels good. Okay, that all feels good. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. I think we do this lower row next, all the way across. Let's clean this guy up too while we're at it. Okay. Chat, how you guys doing? You guys doing all right? Okay, those feel good. That feels good. Let's go down the vertical here. Well, let's go over here this way actually. Start here and just come down. Okay. Those all feel good. That all feels good down there. Obviously not those. These feel good. We got this small little strip up here. And then we are going to be done with deburring the skin. We're not going to be done with deburring, but we'll be done with deburring the skin. Everything else will be, should go a little bit quicker because they're smaller parts. And at a minimum, I should be more comfortable because I could be sitting down. Okay. All right, chat, that feels good. We do have one more little bit of business to deal with, which is we're gonna deburr the edge. So I'll take a picture of that and let's take care of that right now. Okay. 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 Okay, cool. We need to get a quick file because we do want to file the corners because we don't want sharp corners. So we're just going to grab a very fine file here. And we're just going to grab these corners right here. I'm just going to work these corners down. Because I don't want sharp corners. I don't like sharp corners. Sharp corners are painful. I don't need to make my life more painful than it already is. Okay. See with this corner up here. Okay. Now we're gonna come over here and deal with the corners here. This one's a little easier because this one's kind of soft already. But this top corner up here is super, super sharp. I mean, it's a pointed corner, so it's hard to get it to not be sharp, but alright, we rounded it off as best we could. Okay, so now, from a deburring perspective, our skin is done. We can set this guy off to the side. We'll be back for him later. Oh, actually, there's one other thing I want to deburr. I do want to deburr my circles here. Okay, alright, now we're done. Now we can set this guy off to the side, and now we can focus on something a little bit more relaxed. And by a little bit more relaxed, I mean we can sit down now and deburr. Ah! Ooh! Okay. So where do we want to start? I think we start with, let's start with the longerons, which are probably the longest pieces. So we're going to go ahead and get our deburring tool here. And let's see what our mobile looks like. There you go. Perfect. Beautiful. I want to actually, let's move this over this way. Just a hair more that way. Okay. Okay. Let's take another action here. And what I do want to do is I do want to turn on my webcam here. There you go, so you guys can see my face. Because you guys kind of have my side profile here and I'm kind of looking at the workpiece, not the work itself. So, okay. So now we did this part. Not much for us to do on these slots here. There is a little nick that this has here that I think I'm just gonna touch with the file to take the edge off of that. Okay, like I said, just a little nick that it has there. Okay. Now, not all of these are drilled, so we're only, because this is the upper one, we're only going to do the ones that we drilled. So I'm going to do the 4 big ones. For the engine mount. Those feel good. We're going to do those on the back side where we can access them. Okay. We're gonna do this backside over here. There's a little sharp. I want to get rid of Okay. All right. Here. We drew out these two. We skip that one. Okay. This guy's done. That guy's deburred. As good as he's gonna get. Let's take care of. Let's go down the line. I'm gonna do this guy next, I think. Okay. All right. Now, these all feel good from a whole perspective. We do want to get rid of the sharp corners. The edges don't feel like they'll cut, so that's good, but the corners definitely do, so definitely want to deal with the corners. Okay. It all feels good. All right. That guy can go here. Let's deal with the bottom longeron, I think. The next thing I want to deal with. Oh, what is this? Oh no. Where does this guy go? This guy goes here. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. The front plate. Okay. Actually don't have to deal with these plates because these plates stayed, these upper plates stayed small, so we don't have to worry about those plates. Believe it or not. Okay. Let's, like I said, let's work the lower longeron next. Let's go right here. Well, the lower one we completely did, so. Okay, that feels really good. All right, now we got to do the backside. So I'm gonna just move up here. Just stand because I feel like standing. Honestly, I don't even know how I want to do this. I think I want to do it honestly this way, maybe. Okay. I think this one's done. All right, we just need to file the ends to kill the corners down. Let's do the other side. Okay. Bottom longeron is done. I'm happy with that one. Okay. These upper plates weren't touched. Let's start back here with this guy right here. And this guy should be quick because, oh. Hey Moxie, how are you? Oh, we're working on the side of the plane. So this is the front, the side of the front fuselage. So like this is kind of like this sits like next to your legs. Kind of when you're sitting on the plane, it'll be like the right side. We're just cleaning up the parts. We're gonna assemble the parts tonight. We finished drilling everything. We finished all like the pre-assembly. So right now we're just cleaning parts up. Deburring so that we can put it together, but we are about to once I'm done cleaning up these parts, which I'm like halfway done, we're gonna reassemble it and then rivet everything together. How have you been? Just getting rid of any sharp edges. Here's what we're doing. Okay, that feels good. That goes there. Gotcha. Yeah, this is the front, the side of the front fuselage. So the right side. So. Just like I said, we've up drilled and pre-assembled everything. So this side is basically the side that attaches to the this makes the right edge of the spar box, and the base of the seat pan all goes here. What? I don't have food, girl. You ate already. So we got a bunch of okay. Hi Bubba. What's up? I know. Love you. Okay, that's done. This side feels good. Alright, we gotta get the sharp edges off of this guy. Just a little file work. Especially around the sharp corners for these gussets. How's everything been? I feel like it's been forever. Then again, I haven't built in almost a month and a half, so actually probably closer to 2 months. Okay, that gusset is ready. Okay. How many are you making? So basically, if you look at this table, we've deburred this part, deburred the lower longeron, deburred this guy, and this guy, deburred this piece. These pieces don't get deburred. And then we have to do these two verticals, three gussets, that horizontal, that gusset, these two engine mounts, and then this assembly up here. And then this little piece up here. So that's kind of what we're working on. But these gussets up here don't get deburred because they haven't been up drilled yet. So. So if we look at these, all these parts, upper longeron, lower longeron, rear half plus a seatbelt attach point, little side stiffener. This is basically the side stiffener for the edge of the seat pan. This is the gear attach point, like block and strengthening gussets. These are the two sides to the edge of the spar box. This is a vertical stiffening bracket that's needed in order to put the rudder mount. Engine mounts, and then this is the front edge of the fuselage that the firewall attaches to, that has a hinge pin for us to separate the cowling. And then I'm also making right now a tomato basil sourdough loaf. It's in bulk fermentation right now. It's a little cold, so we gotta check out on it around 9 o'clock, 9 p.m. Pacific. But at 9 p.m. Pacific, in about an hour, we're probably gonna have to go upstairs. It's my first time doing a tomato basil. So we're doing it with sun-dried tomatoes. Like, so there's chunks of sun-dried tomatoes in the bread with fresh basil. So we'll see. When we throw it in the oven tomorrow is when we're really gonna find out. But I might do that on TikTok tomorrow. You might do the live streaming of the baking tomorrow on TikTok. I don't know yet. We'll see. I haven't decided yet. I'll just hang out and chat with people while we talk bread, while we wait for it to bake, and then hopefully cut it open and see what she tastes like. Okay, that gusset goes right down there. These don't get anything. This is the next one. So let me see. Actually, maybe I can get you a better camera view. 1 second. I think I might be able to do something here with the camera. Let's see, so you guys can see directly what I'm working on. I'm just trying to keep the camera out of the way is the problem, right? Like, get you guys a good view, but keep the camera out of the way. I think this, and then it doesn't want to stay on this chair either. That's the other problem. See what this looks like. That a little bit better? That's not terrible. If I twist this way, yeah. It's a little shaky, but I think this works. Okay, nice. That's freaking awesome. Yep. If I well, it's real. Honestly, it's the deburring always takes forever. Because it's kind of a little mind-numbing. But I mean, this is day 2. We'll have it fully assembled and riveted by the end of the night. We did the original assembly and like the pilot drilling and the initial like placement of all the brackets and everything else. All that got done last time we built, and then today we up drilled everything, and now we're deburring and cleaning everything up. I know nobody's gonna see this because it's gonna be buried under the C-pan, but I still like cleaning up all my edges because I don't. You never know. I'm taking apart something a couple years down the line, and then you know, last thing you want to do is stab yourself with a sharp piece of metal. So I always like rounding off the corners. This might be excessive, but again, you know, it's just one of those things that like, it's an attention to detail thing that I think matters for me. A lot of things that like, you know, I'm like, whatever, but sharp edges, oh thank you. I honestly have not been flying since probably October. I'm trying to go up in the next, I'm trying to go up I'm trying to go up twice in February. I want to take a friend of mine flying in February, so I need to go up, do 5 to 10 landings, get comfy with landing again before I take her up, and then I want to take her up to go grab lunch and stuff sometime soon. But really, it depends on the weather. The weather honestly has been really bad, and I don't have my IFR ticket. Like when I say it's bad, it's like it's not been like since I got back. It hasn't been rainy. But it's definitely been a broken layer. And the marine layer, you know, and then that feeds into the marine layer, so. But I definitely want to do at least 2 or 3 flights before April. Because I'm having surgery in April. And so that's probably going to ground me for a while, so. I want to get some flights in before my surgery, because, yeah. Ooh, yeah. I know about that. I've seen the approaches for that a few times, and like when they add it to the Sharp supplement, it's kind of cool. Oh, where did you go to on your flights? You know, I'm gonna get the grinding wheel, chat. I'm gonna get the grinding wheel because honestly, that's gonna save me a bunch of time. So we're gonna do that. That's why I had the deburring wheel. Tired of doing this by hand. I really should have just pulled this out a while ago. That's going to make life much easier. And what we're going to do here is I'm going to put the respirator on because, you know. Sorry about the doggo. She's pretty lit right now. Ooh, Virginia Beach, nice. Yeah, nice. That sounds like good flying, so.
influential, maybe controversial, maybe in another life it's mental, maybe in this one sentimental, no, not accidental, whoa, but you come back tenfold, go, like dripping in gold beam, 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 oh.
Yeah, that works much better, chat. Could have just done this from the beginning. Could have started with that fire.
Them little weak flows, nah, not effective. Gold plated, it's protected, manifested. Well respected, eyes like jewels. How can we test it? Nah, we didn't do it like the rest of nah. Gold bar standards, that's the best thing. Hold your standards, that's the best thing. Gold bar standards, that's the best thing. Hold your standards, that's the best thing. See the potential, instant, influential, maybe controversial, maybe in another life it's mental, or maybe in this one sentimental, no, not accidental, oh, but you come back tenfold, go, like dripping in gold, dripping in gold, be bold, be bold.
Yeah, I have a grinding wheel here and a deburring wheel here. So I never use the grinding wheel. Pretty much the only wheel I use is the deburring wheel. I'm honestly thinking of even taking off the grinding wheel and putting a wire wheel on the where the hard wheel is at.
See the potential, instant, influential.
Way better. Way better. Okay. We haven't. Yep. It's just a 3M wheel, nothing fancy. But it works really well. Again, I don't even know why I was struggling with the file, to be honest with you. I think it's because I thought I was only going to have like 1 or 2 little edges, but then I took the part apart. Like, I don't know. It's been a while since I built, so. Okay, so. Bodies are done. We need to do this guy right here next. Let's do a quick deburr of this guy, and then we'll do the corners over there. The best part about it is like how it rounds corners. Okay. That guy's done. These two up here, okay, so that guy's done. These two up here, we're not really gonna clean up because we didn't drill them, or this one. We need to deburr this guy, so we'll do that here. This guy on this side, and then we're gonna clean up his edges because the edges do feel a little sharp. So it's starting to get cold, chat. So starting to feel a little chilly. I think it's supposed to get into the 50s today. I mean, it's probably nothing like what you guys are feeling right now. Cold wise. Can you even run your planes with like the how cold it is? I feel like you'd probably have to use like a heater box or something to like before you start your planes. Okay, slowly making progress. Yeah, if I remember correctly, Moxie, it's a Delta like 5/8, I think. Um, a Delta 5/8 grinding wheel, and I bought the stand on on Amazon, I think, and it's a 3M deburring wheel. It's a 3M deburring wheel is what's attached to it, so. That feels good. Yeah, I mean, Harbor Freight's always good. I paid a little bit more for this one than a Harbor Freight one, but it's got variable speed and a couple nice features that I like. But I probably paid too much for it, to be honest with you. Okay, that one's done. I'm gonna clean up the little guys. these three that we didn't throw out, I'm gonna go ahead and clean them up because the edges, anyways, we can. And that way, when we drill it, we only have to deburr the drill holes. So I cleaned it up beforehand, so. Okay, I think that's how those go. We did this guy already, we need to do this guy next. Hi Adam, how are you? Oh, okay, got you. That's freaking awesome. Welcome. We're cleaning up the parts for the side of the front fuselage. We'll be assembling that tonight. Probably the next like hour or so. We'll be doing final assembly and then riveting. But building is going well. Building is going well. Sorry, I have a respirator on, so I sound a little funky. But that's because cleaning up these parts with this grinding wheel gives off a lot of aluminum dust, which has been linked to Alzheimer's in some studies. And you know, correlation isn't causation, but I don't want to lose my memory. So that guy goes down there, and now we need to clean up, I think, this guy right here. But yeah, we're right now in the cleanup stage after disassembling, after drilling everything. We've disassembled everything, so this is the layout of parts. There's a skin that goes over this, but we finished cleaning that up already, so we have to clean up this part. And then a couple parts on the front side. Basically, we've got an assembly and 3 more parts to clean up. And then we'll pretty be ready to put everything together. But that's funny. I mean, we're gonna go through a test flight program. We're gonna, you know, we're not completely designing it from the ground up, so it is a kit plane. What we're doing right now is called deburring. So whenever you drill a hole, you get these you get these sharp edges on the edge of like where the drill bit created the hole, or enlarged the hole for that matter. And because airplanes have a lot of vibrations, what ends up happening is if you don't do this, you get these fractures and these cracks that start happening around the hole just with the vibration. That then eventually causes the part to fail. So in order to prevent that, we basically we round the hole. We round the hole so that so those cracks can't form. And so that's kind of one of the tedious parts of building an airplane is you put everything together, you drill it so that you can put rivets in it, and then you have to take it apart. And for every hole, basically, you have to deburr both sides of the hole. So like, let's say you have a piece that's sandwiched with like 3 pieces, right? And it's got 10 holes. That's 60 holes you basically have to deburr like this. And then in addition to that, you also want to get rid of sharp edges on parts too, so that you don't cut yourself, and because sharp edges again can lead to cracks. On straight cuts, it's, you know, a lot less susceptible than something that has like a fastener in it, but at a minimum, you definitely want to take the edges off so you don't cut yourself if you're ever doing maintenance or you have to take something apart or reach into a part of the airplane or something. And so that's what we're doing with the other machine that you saw earlier, which I'll be going to in a second here. Yeah, exactly. And so on this tool right here, what I have is, on this side I have a wheel that's really soft that I use basically to round like sharp corners so that so that they're not stabby, and to take the edge off of parts so that cracks don't form on those edges. Now this tool is used mostly for getting rid of sharp edges so you don't cut yourself, but that also can prevent stress fractures on things. It's a lot less common on these like larger machine parts, but it's something that can definitely still happen. So that's what I use this tool for primarily, because it's a lot faster. You could do it with a file, but it's a lot faster to do it with this machine. The hardest part is like for oddly shaped things, like how do you get it to fit in the way you need it to. I think this goes this way. Okay. So basically the way it works is I'm building this for educational purposes, and so I don't need to meet standard certification requirements for an airplane. Okay. And what ends up happening is I have to meet what are known as experimental aircraft certification. And experimental aircraft certification is available basically if you're like flying a prototype airplane, something that hasn't flown before, or you're doing educational purposes, or there's basically a whole host of carve-outs from the normal rules to allow you to certify an aircraft without going through the aircraft manufacturer process, which is basically, it's a very involved process that's really not accessible for someone doing this at home, right? And so The way it works is, if you're doing it for educational purposes, you have to prove that you built at least 50% of the critical components, which we are. And then the airplane has to go through an inspection before you get your airworthiness certificate. Then after you do the inspection, then you're given a conditional airworthiness certificate, right? And what that conditional certificate basically says is, hey, we've inspected the aircraft. It looks like it could work, but you need to put it through a flight test program. And the way the flight test program works is you have to fly either at least 40 hours, because statistically, that's typically, if there's a problem with an airplane, typically it happens in the first like 10 to 15 hours. So they make you fly at least 40 hours near basically an airport that's not over a populated area. And you have to stay a certain distance from that airport for the whole flight test program. Or instead of the 40 hours, you can do a formalized flight test program that has specific test points that you need to meet and document. And so once you've flown the 40 hours, you can treat it just like any other plane. With the caveat that then I'll be allowed to do maintenance on it. I don't have to have an aircraft mechanic since I built it. I gotta get a certificate for that, but I'm allowed to do my own maintenance. I can modify it. I can do other things to it. But if I modify it, I have to re-go through that testing phase. Yep. Kind of like that. Okay, this guy goes. It goes there. And then we gotta clean up this guy over here. This is the engine mounts, basically. Big block of aluminum that a giant screw goes through. And there's 4 of them. So there's 4 big fat screws that the engine attaches. Okay, now for the complicated part that we need to do. Zero time is basically either it gets remanufactured or it gets brought back to new, basically the specification of the part if it was new. Okay, chat, here's what's gonna happen. I've gotta go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna take about a 5-minute break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, wash my hands, and I'm gonna put a loaf of sourdough into a proofing basket and throw it in my fridge. Because I started I do sourdough as well, and I started a tomato basil loaf. So I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
big.
I'm still not moving on. Time keeps slipping. All the best years are gone. Left me wishing that we were something more, something different. I guess I got it wrong. We worked our fingers
Alright, Moxie, have a great day. Hey, Adam, I'm back. If you check my gram, you can see how the sourdough is going. But let's get back to what we were doing. We're almost done. We've got to clean up one more part, which is this assembly right here, which is actually 3 parts. So let's go ahead and take care of that right now. See you next week. I'll be around. Next week the goal is to basically do the left side of this. So the first half of this that we didn't stream today. So I can hopefully have another side almost ready to go. So the goal is by second week of February to have both fuselage sides done. But have a great night, Moxie. It's awesome seeing you. I'm glad you were able to stop in. Yeah, so Adam, to give you a little more to give you some background, a lot of aviation maintenance is based on total time of use. And so the amount of time you fly is all tracked. And so like certain engines have certain like maintenance periods, certain airplane parts have to be like either replaced or inspected every number of hours. And so that's all tracked. So when Mox is talking about, you know, after they do the inspections and the placement of parts, it'll be 0 time. It's basically, well, you've inspected everything, made sure everything was back to factory specs, replaced anything that wasn't, so it is up to factory specs. Now you can consider that you're basically starting from fresh. And when you do that, there's certain parts that you are required to replace. Some parts are just inspection parts. It's all dictated by the manufacturer. For example, for the engine, right? Propellers are typically inspected by the propeller company or a propeller shop, so there's a whole host of different things that happen for all that. And the value of airplanes is very closely tied to the amount of hours left on the engine, because in a lot of the cases at least half of the value of the planes, especially for like the trainer airplanes, is in the engines. So doing that kind of maintenance to a certified engine is typically, you know, anywhere from $20,000 to $50,000 for one engine. And so if you have a low time engine, it'll be worth close to that amount of money in value. And as you fly the airplane and that engine time goes down, the value of the airplane goes down relative to how much time is left on the engine. And then if you do the inspection and the replacement, the value of the airplane comes back. And what is the engine value, right? So that's one of those things that's interesting about airplanes. Adam, you still around? I'd be happy to answer any other questions you have. And if you're wondering why I'm running my finger across the part, is because the easiest way to feel those little pieces of metal is with your fingers. Your fingers are like super sensitive, and so the best way to know whether you got all of them is to literally run your finger along the part. Which is why I don't wear gloves when I do a lot of building. It results in really dirty hands, but honestly the best way to know if there's burrs or not. Okay, we are almost done. We're gonna go over to the deburring wheel and then we'll be done. So I'm gonna go over to the deburring wheel and then we will be done and ready to assemble. Okay. Alright, we are ready for assembly. Okay, chat. We're ready for assembly, chat. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and move some pieces over. I'm gonna put some parts together. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna pre-assemble this part right here. Okay, that guy's ready. If we look at this guy, that matches that guy, so we're in a good spot here. Okay. So let's get our skins and let's start putting some parts together. Okay, here we are. That's our part. Hold on, let me help the dog out here real quick. Come, baby, come this way, this way. She got herself wrapped up, so I want to just help her get loose again. That way, that way. Oh. Hey, go that way. There you go. Okay, she's loose now. Okay, back to this part. Okay, so we have our part. We've got our plans. We're going to use our plans to basically assemble that part there. Okay, so the first thing we got to do is we got to put this part here, up here. Okay, that part is now there. Okay, the next thing we gotta do is we gotta get this lower part right here onto that guy. This guy right here goes like that. And we're going to put just 2 temporary fasteners on it until we can grab it from the other side. There's one. Another one right here. Okay. Then the next thing we need to do now is we want to put the upper part, which is this guy right here. Okay. Working our way backwards from here. This is the next part we're going to put on, which is this guy right here. I'm going to use these guys right here. Oh, actually, we should follow the instructions, huh? So we're actually doing this backwards. Okay. Okay. These guys are now in place. Okay. Hatch angle is added. The gear attach angle. have to touch these facets. Okay. Okay. That's attached. I guess it's Something's missing. Something's wrong, chat. Something's wrong. I'm missing a piece. Oh, huh, right. Okay. Alright, chat. Alright, chat. We're pre-assembled. We're pre-assembled, chat. Let's post-assemble now. Pre-assemble. Alexa, stop. That was the bread, but we already took care of the breads. Okay. Okay, we're making progress, chat. Let's freaking go, chat.
Yeah. See the potential, instant, influential, maybe controversial, maybe in another life it's mental, maybe in this one sentimental, no, not accidental, whoa, but you come back tenfold, go, like dripping in gold beam, 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 Robot standards, that's the best thing, Robot standards, that's the best thing. When we step through, that's gold. Anything we touch, it turns gold. Far too much, don't worry about nothing. Far too much, better let that go. Yeah, when we step through, touch road. Anything we touch, it turns gold. Far too much, the MC life. Far too much, better let that go. Robot standards, that's the best thing. Hold your standards, that's the best thing. Robot standards, that's the best thing. Hold your standards, that's the best thing. Expensive, list goes on extensive. That energy is dead, it's defensive. Them little weak flows, nah, not effective. Gold plated, it's protected, manifested. Well respected, guys like tools. How can we test it? Nah, we didn't do it like the rest did. Nah. Gold bar standards, that's the best thing. Hold your standards, that's the best thing. Gold bar standards, that's the best thing. Hold your 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 standards, that's the best thing. See the potential, instant, influential, maybe controversial, maybe in another life it's mental, or maybe in this one sentimental, no, not accidental, whoa, but you come back tenfold, go, like dripping in gold, be bold, dripping in gold, be bold, yeah, dripping in gold, be. See the potential, instant, influential.
Okay. Alright, now we need to inspect this, make sure this makes sense, okay? That looks fine, E looks fine. A is the bar. The lugs going up. The skinny section, that looks good. F. F down here is the assembly. Rudder pedal angle. Lower longeron, and then this piece over the top. 3 in the bottom. Okay, that looks decent. Okay, we've got our angle. We got this guy right here, this is G. It's skin, the bracketed piece. The bolts. Angle up, okay. That looks good. Okay, G looks good. We got a gusset. We got a gusset at this angle. This is SMB F1409. (1409) for the right wing. This is the right wing. Okay. And then 1408 for the left wing. For the right wing. Okay, perfect. Okay, that's fine. Down here we've got another gusset. We've got our block gusset. Got our angle. Gusset. Okay, that all looks good, chat. Got a gap and a gap. That all looks good, chat. I think we're good to go. I think we need to transfer some clips over and then we're going to start riveting. Okay. I'd like to start with these guys here. Oh, god damn it. That's what I was worried about. Okay, we are done reassembling. Alright, now we assemble. Alright, let's look at the front wheel. The front wheel says detail E, front corner, back. We're gonna work our way from the front corner back shot. We're gonna work our way from the front corner back, looking at our plans. If we look at our plans, our front corner is E. Section E is right up here, and it says six bolts, tight fit holes. Do not complete final bolt installation for the upper row of 4 until the windshield skirt is installed. So upper 4 we're not installing until the windshield skirt is installed, but these two we can install. Okay. But those are done. That is in. Right, next thing we gotta do is CCP-44s. Yeah. The next thing we gotta do is we gotta put in some CCP. Hey, we're looking at where's A, detail A. Oh, there's detail. Right up there. Detail A is right up there. The rates are coming from the outside in. And how many rates is it? 20 CCP-44s. Looking at chat. We're looking at what? Want two CCP-44s. Control F. Okay. That's done. Yeah, Chloe, yeah. Okay. Now, that's done. We need to rivet A. We need CCP-44s. CCP-44s, yep. There's some CCP-44s right here. Let's freaking go, chat. Detail G is 2 bolts. Ven para acá, ven para acá. Déjame joder. Alright. Those guys are in. Alright, chat. Okay, let's start doing some riveting. We got 2 screw holes left to do. These 2 screw holes are left. Okay, chat. Okay. Front row, I need CCP-44s, I need 20 of them. Okay, so these are all CCP-44, so we're gonna do this first half here. Cállate. Yeah. No, she doesn't stop. Alright, chat, you ready? We're gonna do the whole front corner. Actually, before I do this, I should double check one more time. Okay. Yep. Okay, so these are definitely going in. We're okay. Okay. No, it says CCP-44. Okay. Let's take a picture of this. Alright, chat. What's next? Bottom row up until the gussets. ECP44. Okay. Okay, chat. Now what? What's next? No rivets go on the front one. The rear one does get rivets though. The rest of this does get riveted though. What? This front half isn't getting rivets. Neither is the bottom half. But everything from here forward is getting rivets. So I don't see anything here. It doesn't say CCP-44, so I think we're okay. I think we're good to send here, chat. I think we're good to send it here, chat. Váyate. Este. Alright, we're almost done, chat. Last two, chat. Okay, chat, we are done. We're just gonna double check one more time. Okay. Let's take a quick look at our plans and just double check one more time, but I think we are done, chat. You look at our guy right here, right? We got our screws. The top four are partially put in. Whole front row is riveted. Whole front row is riveted. We got all our screws in the bottom. Top row is riveted. 2 screws, 2 more rivets. 5, got those. Top row isn't riveted. Bottom row is riveted. Oh no. Oh yeah. The 4. And that whole front. First 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. The whole front row is not riveted. This top are not riveted. Then the back half, first 4 are not riveted. And everything else is riveted down. Everything else across is riveted. Everything down is riveted plus 2 screws. Everything else is riveted. We have our full hole there. rivets around that. This whole section is riveted. Then we have 3, 2, a blank. All of these last, third to last. Okay, we're done, chat. We are done. But this piece, anyways. Okay, chat. We're done. That is it for tonight. Thank you for watching. We completed another part. Yeah, another part complete. Let's go. Mm. Oop. Mm. Oh, getting a back cramp, chat. Where the hell are we gonna store this, chat? We're running out of room! Mm. Good. That's not gonna. Okay. What is stored, chat? What is stored? Let's go! Let's go! Oh, chat, we're done! Finish! Finish the part! Finish the part, chat. We did it, chat. We did it. We did it, chat. Freaking go. we finish the part. Hey, chat. Alright, chat. All we have left now is to clean up. I'm not gonna do that on stream. Doesn't make sense. I'm gonna let you all go. Thank you for watching. It's been amazing. We finished another part. I'm very excited about that. We have another part to do next week, but yeah, chat. Thanks for watching. We're done. We'll be back next week to do the same thing, but for the opposite side. So, have a wonderful day. Thank you for watching. See you all later. Bye.